Hey Tyler, what's up? How we doing? Oh no, oh I forgot the title. I gotta change it. Gotta change my title. And I gotta put in it is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, there we go. Hey Garrett, what's up, man? How you doing? Whoopsie. Up, cheerio. Hello, governor. Hello, hello. Yeah, so the S&P, as we're seeing, is kind of doing a little bounce here. I mean, it was down, right? I was expecting that rejection right there, which got me excited, but then we started bouncing again. Um, we got the trend line here at about 7K, right? We called 7K. We knew it was coming. I actually do think it pauses, though, because I know we got the Fed today, so I think it's just going to kind of like bounce around and hang out. So as long as we pick our spots, you should be able to make some good money scalping, even in the next 90 minutes. But overall, hope everyone's doing all right. I saw Killian was pretty pumped. He made some money on Intel. Had some people jump in some earnings as well. I didn't even double check. Let me see something. Oh, AT&T up? Wow. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, good for them. What else did we have? We had Corning up and then down. I mean, they did just kind of pump them, but nice opening for Corning. Starbucks. What did I say? I said puts. And look, they fucking dropped the ball. Good revenue somehow. Uh, GD. Well, here we go. It's like opposite day. Look, huge beat. They drop them. All right. Uh, ADP. A lot of these stocks, again, I don't really keep an eye on. I just kind of did a lightning round with the earnings. Yeah, another beat. Yeah, I don't know. Not really seeing a lot of I said puts on that one. Technically they beat, but again, yeah, this apparel company, they're just getting beat up with the tariffs right now. Check Danaher. Technically beat, and they're dropping it. Apparently that's the new thing. Brinker with the beat, as expected. Stock flat. Yeah, I don't know. Seeing some weird moves here coming out of earnings. MSCI. I said Kohl's up 5%. Good beat. And Textron. Yep. Said Kohl's and it's down 8% on the beat. Alright. That is probably the weirdest reaction to all earnings. But that's okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was double checking all that. Deli, how you doing? Happy Wednesday, my dude. Slick Rick, there he is. Oh, Deli with the 5 spot. Hey. Damn. That was quick.
That was easy.
I don't even know what you did, but I'm glad it worked out. Was it those? Because that was a phenomenal call. Absolutely brilliant. Spy put on the drop. Not yet, not yet, not yet. That's what they want you to do, right? That's what they want you to do. Any explanation for the earnings opposite day? I mean, honestly, I didn't. I mean, I'd have to look at all the reports, right? For maybe some of those companies beat earnings and then issued some weak guidance moving forward for next quarter. You know, they could have cited maybe some increase in costs for the year. They could have beat, but also randomly got price target lowered. Also, it could be due to the currency, right? If we're watching the dollar slip and foreign currencies are bouncing around on a roller coaster ride now, you know, depending how exposed they are to the states, to the outside, that could have something to do with it. Also, could just be the sector, you know, people might be just jumping and leaving from one sector, going to another. Weak projections, yeah. Uh, yeah, who was it? I mean, we were just watching someone earnings recently, right? And who was it? Oh, Intel. Right? We just saw Intel. They beat earnings. But then they said, oh, next quarter is going to be rough. Bang, they brought the stock down. So, usually that's what happens. You know, when these companies, they get on their conference calls, and if they're like, yeah, listen, good quarter, but next quarter, like, profits might be down because our expenses are climbing. Right? That's it. People hear that, they start dropping the stock. Killian. Yeah, buddy, I saw you. It was right at that support. And that's why I didn't know if it was going to break or if it was going to bounce back big. But I saw you post those returns. Good job, brother. Well done. Well done. Yeah, that's what it all comes down to, right? That's where that saying came from. You got to risk it to get the biscuit. And that's what it's all about, right? And that's why we don't overextend ourselves, right? If you're like a smaller trader, if you got like a couple of $100, you shouldn't buy like a $200 option. right? And put the bulk of your account in one or two options. If you're wrong, that's it. Your account's gone. That's why we always say, look for some base hits. Take a little bit here. We just kind of sprinkle. We sprinkle around. And again, you guys are seeing the rate at which the options move. So that's why, I mean, if you really think about it, you don't even need to be right frickin' 80, 90% of the time. Right? You could be right like half the time. And the wins could still outweigh the losses. So, as long as you guys stay on top of it, you don't overextend yourself. Everybody should be just kind of slowly chugging along here. And we're about to approach the end of January. So, hopefully everyone is having a good start to the year. I don't know. I can't believe this S&P hit 7,000. Who called it, huh? Who called it? Up. Up. Up, up, up. As I say, I would love to have thousands of people in here making money, telling me how awesome I am. But just the fact, again, that you guys are consistent, that is just phenomenal. So I just want everyone in here. I just want you to keep on keeping on and just keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to do some videos later too. I had one of my European friends reach out and just start mentioning all these positions. Everything's down. SMCI, PayPal's down. So I'm gonna have to jump on later, do some videos possibly. Just do some quick updates for that gentleman. Because I know he said he doesn't have time to sit in the streams. I still say, though, again, in my opinion, we're talking about stocks like SMCI, companies like PayPal. Again, I know it seems like a ridiculous road, and it could be very emotional, but in my opinion, these are value plays. I have very, very high conviction that there is significant value in stocks like SMCI, in stocks like PayPal that have been getting beaten up and kept down and battered down. Thank you, brother. Yeah, no, he was a good guy, and he reached out. He's like, yeah, I don't have the time to sit in the streams. He's like, I feel like I haven't heard from you in ages, because I used to watch the videos. So, that kind of got me. I was like, all right, brother, I'll take some time, you know what I mean? Give you some updates. That's why, again, something like that, someone wants an update on PayPal or something. Is it extra time out of the day to make a separate video, right, just for those people? Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but also, as I say, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm trying to show you results, and then, I'm accepting being a back-end player, as opposed to someone who just charges you monthly like every other piker out there. So, as much as everyone thinks they're special, the people who consistently reach out to me or consistently, try to tip when they can, Yeah, again, even someone like Nigel, he took care of me a few times, now he reached out. I haven't heard from you in a while. What's going on? Like, that's it. Like, you know what I mean? Now that guy is getting some attention later because he took care of me. So I have to make it my business to take care of him. If you're just joining us, Spy Puts for the win. Spy Puts. Spy Puts. SB. Since we know place to go. SB topping out. It's right there, baby. I love it. It does it on light volume too. That's how you know. Again, in my eyes, that's how you know a stock is undervalued. Just go on runs like this under the radar. No one even knows about the stock, right? You're only getting a couple of 100,000 shares a day. It's like, oh, do people even know about this stock? Where's the volume on this stock? Well, it doesn't matter because it just went from 3 to 5.5, right? And that's what it's all about. Hey, S&P lows of the day. I'm too damn good at my job. See, you were right here, Deli, when you said pop. Hop, I mean, excuse me. You were right there when you said hop. That's why sometimes you just gotta do nothing. Hey, my man. See, now, is that a head and shoulder? I feel like I see constant head and shoulders, but they just don't come to fruition. Look at that. Is that gonna happen? We're putting the who in who's who. Yeah, I'm telling you, it really is. All I'm seeing are head and shoulders, and none of them are working out. Talking about the shampoo, I am flake free. Oh, RD Cola. Well, oh, look at the S&P. Dow is now red. When is this? 2 o'clock today, I assume, yes? Mentioned Xerox. Yes, I have been watching it. Up a lot today. Didn't get to buy. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't buy everything. Oh, yeah, that's a bounce back. That's a nice bounce back right there. You see that? So even if you were new, you never heard about me, you showed up in the stream yesterday, right? I mentioned this down here, and there you go. Next day, you're up 10% already. 10%. Oh, what is this? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, well, XRX, again, I mean, right? Literally found it here. And I said, we're too early. It's not in play yet. Right? Then we came down to like here. That's when I started talking about it. I was like, all right, I'd start buying it. We did have some nice bounces back, almost to 3. You know, it's like trying to hold that value. And again, recently they beat it up, brought it down to newer lows. And then, yeah, we got some decent news today, as you see here. Little warrants to the shareholders. A warrant, again, is essentially like a promissory note. Investors essentially buy the warrants, and you're banking that the stock goes higher, because then, kind of similar to an option, you're then able to exercise your warrant, and usually they're good for whatever, like half a share or 1 share of stock, right? So if this, 3 months from now is like up here, then you're going to have people exercising the warrants, which of course is going to increase the buying and the volume coming into the stock, which should in turn further fuel growth. Killian's out there listening. That's what I like to see. Oh, look at that SPY. Shit's weak. Shit's weak. I'm telling you, right? What'd I say? 6965, man. I'm telling you. Just give it 2-3 minutes. Give it 2-3 minutes. Looking at BB today. BB. Yay, BB. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I still like my BB. And we're less than like 10 cents off the bottom of the range here. I like it here at sub 4, man, honestly. And again, when I first mentioned it, it was like here. It was like 360, right? And then after some decent news, 2 earnings beats, a new operating system, it's basically back to where it started. So, I like it. I don't know. I like it. That's because they're expecting volatile swings on upcoming news. Yeah, it kind of looks like a hockey stick, doesn't it? I don't know. If it were me, I'd hang out a few minutes. SB, hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. That's how I like it. That's how no one knows about it. It's still small cap. Outstanding. outstanding. Light volume, and there you go. Just like you said, no one's paying attention. It's not exciting. You turn around, boom, you're up 20%. You're up 35%. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, dividends. Dividends.
That was easy. That was easy.
Look at that, huh? I tell you, man, there's a method to my madness. One o'clock on a Wednesday. Regular crowd shuffles in. Oh yeah, Children's Place. I remember that one. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all about the tariffs. Yeah. Oh shit. I mean, it technically is undervalued. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, technically speculative with the tariffs, but I mean, it is undervalued, and we saw this again. We saw this last time. It could be worth the risk here. Good old Children's Place. I can't breathe. I love it. Do we have a plastic surgeon in the chat who can come by and give me a nose job real quick? I have time this afternoon. Holy moly, it's White Tiger. What's going on, brother? How we doing? Hey, there she is. How you been? People coming out of the woodwork today. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. Working on patience. Okay, okay. Doing well, busy with work. Phenomenal. If we're busy, we're not bored. Always good to be busy. Always good. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Oh, she's gonna drop back down. She gonna drop back down. Draft King not moving. Oh no, not another Head and Shoulders. So it does kind of look like that, but you gotta keep an eye on the neckline. The neckline's gotta play out properly. Not really. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Close, but no cigar, as they say. It's a good eye, though. It's a good eye. And shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Try to sell off because investment in USAR, even though that's bullish for whole sector. Yeah. In my opinion, LAC is a buy. Sometimes it's that simple. Uh, could do SPY puts here quick if you want. SPY puts, SPY puts. Yeah, MMA's just hanging out. Uh-huh. I guess we're going to the bottom of the range, not the body. SPY put. No, that is technically not a double bottom. Deli, that's why I love you, baby. Sharp as attack, enthusiastic as hell. Taking action. White Tiger, I love you, brother. It sounds like you're working too hard. I'm the one doing all the work. No, you shouldn't do that. You should let me do my job because I'm one of the best to do it. And then you should reciprocate. I don't know. You gave me a lot of praise. Now you're trying to, trying to do it on your own. Push me out of the equation. I don't know, man. I don't know. You're a good man. You're a good man. What you need to do is, you know, trust the process. As you see, spy puts for the win. Oop, oop. Oh, everybody wants to be the hero. Nobody wants to just listen. I said, sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song. Ooh, 'cause we be patiently waiting to make it through all the hating. Should reject right around here. Could do SPY puts again if you want. Could do SPY puts again for a quick little trade, in my opinion. I love how I'll see viewers jump up to like 18 and then go back down to 10. And like, like YouTube really expects me to believe that like 8 people joined, but like no one said hello. It's impossible. It's impossible. I'll tell you, these numbers are not accurate. Yeah, the question makes sense, but it's all hindsight also, right? And also, I feel like the better I do, the more you try to do, and the more questions you have. Which, I mean, listen, I love it. I really do. I love it. Because it tells me, like, what kind of mind you have. But, you're killing me, Smalls. Alright? Feeling like Mark Wahlberg here in The Departed. I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. Just let me do my job. Yeah, you like that one, Christy. That was a great line right there. I love that movie. Oh, yeah, the other guys is hilarious. Thinking what I'm thinking? Aim for the bushes. La 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 la. When I saw how hard you were going, I knew I'd have to go even harder if we were doing bad cop, bad cop. Terry, did my first desk pop. It's a real thing, right? Spot puts for the win. You know what? I'm actually going to keep the dummy gun. I want you to take this. It's a rape whistle. If you are in any real danger, you blow that, and someone with an actual gun will come and assist you. Got a lot to live for in this life. Like, soda pop. Nice cold can of soda pop. I just love scrolling on X lately because you're just seeing all these friggin' crypto finance bros like flipping out. I love it. Yeah, nah, he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. Still to this day, though, one of my favorites, man. And they put it on YouTube like a couple of weeks ago. I watched it again, man. Night at the Roxbury. Total classic, man. It's all about that silver and gold. Silver and gold. Well, that's your first problem right there. Who the hell goes on TikTok to try to talk to people about silver? Let's be serious. Please. All I've been seeing for weeks and weeks and months. Oh, the dollar sucks. Buy Bitcoin. Bitcoin's gonna 8x from this level. Blah, blah, blah. The movie was A Night at the Roxbury. Absolute classic film. That is Will Ferrell, Chris Kattan. Originally it was a skit on SNL. They turned it into a movie. Freaking hilarious, man. That's it. I was like, Amelia! He turned around, tipped his hat, like so. That freaking movie is great, man. Look, S&P climbing now. S&P climbing now. And you know why? White Tiger asking way too many questions. Oh, yeah, definitely worth your time. That movie's hilarious. They don't make them like they used to. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. Yeah, 90s are the best, bro. 90s are the best. Because again, as I may have mentioned this before, but in my opinion, right, the movies obviously were getting better and better throughout the years because they saw how much money they were bringing in. They saw how big the space could be. And over the decades, the technology started getting better and better and better, right? So that's why when you go back to the 90s, in my opinion, those were the best movies. And it doesn't matter really if we're talking about like an actual kind of like real story with gravity, right? Because you go back to the 90s, I mean, Tom Hanks was like on fire in the 90s. You know, and they came out with movies like Philadelphia, right? That was about AIDS, you know, more like a dramatic, emotional, depressing movie. But then at the same time, the technology was now there. See, now it's gotten too good to where they just stand in front of green screens and they do everything on a computer, right? Back then, they just kind of sprinkled in the technology because the CGI, the special effects were so new, right? So they were able to give it that extra little oomph, but it wasn't dominating the movie, right? Like, we still had to have good writers, we still had to have a good plot, the actors needed to not be generic and suck like they do today, right? They actually had to have some sort of acting chops. And that's why I still say, you know, I bring it up when we talk about the implementation of that new technology. And I mention it because think about the original Independence Day. Right? Think about the original Independence Day. That movie's awesome. And that came out, what, in like 97. And we had good storyline, good writing, you had great actors in the movie, and they were able to use a little CGI to take it over the top. Yeah, I seen Tremors, I seen all the Rockies. Hey, Chris Stanley the Manly. My man, well done. That's what we call bang bang. Old Pacino movies, oh yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean. All those older movies were better, right? Because if you go back even to like the 70s, the 80s, see, the thing is they didn't have the technology yet. So they had to make the writing compelling and engrossing, right? Now it's all about technology. And what do you notice? You got all these freaking Marvel movies. Everyone just stands in front of a green screen. They barely have to act. When they do act, it comes out like shit because now it's all about action. It's not about acting. They've given up on the writing. No one knows how to write a freaking movie or jot down any type of normal dialogue between characters. And that's why, overall, the movie sucks. But you could say it looks good. Which, of course, brings me back to my other point that I've made in the past, the downfall of video games. As now, just like movies, It doesn't matter about the writing. It doesn't matter about the plot. It just matters about the action. And just like the video games, it doesn't matter about the gameplay. It doesn't matter about the character backstory. It's all about the graphics. Oh, look how cool this looks. I mean, the game plays like shit, and it's not fun, but look how cool this looks. Yeah, went off on a little tangent, alright? It's not all about you making money, alright, Deli? Seeing a little bit of a higher high here. Yeah, dollar should be bouncing up here. Yeah, puts. Yeah, puts. Yeah, puts. Yeah, puts. Fiance never watched Goonies. Made her watch. She loved it. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, you have to get her on track, man. I mean, if you're missing movies like the Goonies, you know, you may have to take a couple of weekends, sit down. Yeah, Call of Duty, I have no idea. The fact that people still buy Call of Duty is laughable. Because it's... I mean, honestly, the last several years, I haven't even watched gameplay, I'll be honest. But, you know, we're talking like years and years and years ago, as it was really like gaining momentum and it became like an every year thing that everyone looked forward to. You know, I was into it for a while. I bought a couple of them, but it's just the same game. It's just the same damn game. At least that's, you know, how it was. It was just the same damn game, and all they did, obviously, was, you know, give you a handful new maps. And that's cool, don't get me wrong. But you can't charge me top frickin' dollar for making a carbon copy, man. I was born in 87. Yeah, no, zombies were fun. Zombies were fun. And again, I'm not bashing like the blueprint, right? Because they kind of came up with like the template for COD, and then every year they were like, all right, let's just, you know, make the graphics a little better where we can, throw in a few new weapons, throw in some maps, boom, we got a new game. Like, that's fine. That's fine. However, you can't charge $60. Like, you know, oh, it's a brand new, groundbreaking AAA title. Like, no, it's really not. You kind of just took the same game you had, slightly changed it, and re-released it, right? So, how is that worth another $50, $60 or whatever it was at the time? Same with Madden? Absolutely. Madden's been the same game since, like, '06. Love you, Deli. Good man right there. Good man. Yeah, Battlefield is funny. I didn't even freaking install it on my PC, but I think it was like the Christmas sale or something. You know, it was like a couple of months back, but Steam had a big sale, and I remember they were coming out with the new Battlefield. What are they up to, like 6? And I remember seeing Battlefield 5 was on sale for like $4.99. So I bought it. I didn't even install it yet, but yeah, I will say, I remember there was one year where they did kind of like a free weekend, like the promotional weekend, right as they were releasing. I think it was Battlefield 4. And I had like 4 or 5 buddies that we usually, you know, we were like playing CS together and stuff, and we were like, oh, let's all install this and jump on this. And I'll be honest, man, it was really, really a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And again, with the way COD has been like a carbon copy of itself, I could definitely understand why people are all over a game like Battlefield. You need something different. NFL Street? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out for sure. Because even people told me, they were like, oh, a couple of bucks, it's worth it. It's a great game. And, they like pulled up like the Steam charts website and they were like, oh, there's still like 20, 30,000 people playing that Battlefield. So I said, yeah, sure. CS2 absolutely is ass. I was playing CS freaking 4 o'clock this morning. Madden 07, the best. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is hands down my favorite Madden. Great call right there. I knew I liked you, Deli. I knew I liked you. SOCOM? Hell yeah, I played SOCOM. SOCOM was fun. But again, see, I mean, I kind of originally had the consoles, but then I went to the LAN center and my friend showed me Counter-Strike. And then I was like, oh, I want a computer so I can play Counter-Strike. But even something like SOCOM, as awesome as it was, any game where you got to control a crosshair should probably be used with a mouse. That's why even games like COD, people would tell me all the time years ago, oh, you got to get a PS3 so we can play COD together. It's like, listen, bro. You use your controller with your little thumb over there and let me jump into a game with my frickin', my mouse, my keyboard, my years of CS experience. And we'll see how fast I can whip over to you and spray you down before you can with your little thumb. Let's be serious. Yeah, like even Counter-Strike they released on the Xbox, I think. When it was like 1.6, that's when they put it on like the original Xbox, I think. And I remember people who played the game before, knew I liked the game and they hit me up and they were like, "Oh, I just got CS for Xbox." And it's like, "Hey man, that's awesome." But also at the same time, I could definitely whip my crosshair over to you and shoot you in the face or spray you down well before your thumb is able to accurately... Oh, big sneeze there. Until your thumb is able to, accurately whip over and take me out. And that's why I love, one of my buddies played, like Little League Baseball together and shit. And he was always a console guy, man. And, like, still to this day, even like a year ago, like last time I spoke, no, actually I spoke to him a couple of weeks ago, but, he always, like, he loves PlayStation. And that's what I mean. He would always be like, oh, dude, you gotta get a PS4 so we can play COD together. Oh, you gotta get PS5, play NBA, play Madden. And it's like, how do you not have a PC by now? Like, I love you, bro, but how do you not have a PC? The older Maddens used to have phenomenal soundtracks. Yeah, those were the best times. Those were the best times with Madden for sure. 100%. 100%. So 06, I believe, introduced the hit stick, and 07 was the one with Sean Alexander on the cover, I believe, and that introduced the truck stick. And That was like the first year they did like the superstar mode where you can make your own superstar, right? And they put you in like that 3D view. Yeah, I don't know, man. And again, because again, that's the difference, right? And now if you fast forward to newer Maddens, what's the difference? It looks better, but it plays worse. And that's what I mean. I'm an old school gamer, man. I grew up in the 90s and shit. So for me, it's all about the actual game and how fun it is. I don't give a shit what it looks like. I'll play a freaking text game right now. You think I care about graphics? Xbox is your whole life, yeah. PC definitely better. Hey, Big Bird. There he is. What's up, man? How you been? Hope everything's all right. Yeah, no, '07 was awesome. '07 was awesome. And you still had, like, all that control. You were able to, you could, like, create your own fan in that game. You could make your own team. Obviously, there was all, like, the team management, the owners mode. And yeah, that was the year they introduced the truck stick on offense. And that superstar mode. Spy puts, baby. Spy puts. Yeah, the 90s were rough. Again, only because the computing power wasn't there, right? So you couldn't put in, like, a list of 18 different moves to do, and, you know, there were only a handful of buttons on the controller, like, so they couldn't, even with more elementary graphics, you still couldn't get the gameplay we have today. But I will say, I mean, listen, you want to talk about old school gamer, my very first football game I played was a game called 10-Yard Fight on the NES. I later found out, like 20 years later, that one of the better football games was Tecmo Bowl, which I didn't have, my friend didn't have, no one heard about it, never played until I was like 24 years old. That's a fact. I grew up with 10-Yard Fight. Then, one Christmas, I remember, was around the time Sega Genesis came out. Everybody was big on Sonic. I wanted to play Sonic. And then we got, of course, Madden 94 for the Sega Genesis, which, as hard as it could be to believe, was one of the more popular Madden games that a lot of people played back in the day. So that's where I came from. Started a position in PayPal. Here we go. NC2A football game. NFL Street. Yeah, that was a good one. People like those street games. NFL Street, NBA Street. But yeah, those older Maddens on like Sega, I mean, you know, they're fun, they're nostalgic. They are hard to play though, because you see how far we've come. But yeah, definitely going back to like the early 2000s. And if we're talking like PlayStation 2, like those Maddens, definitely some of the best. Definitely some of the best. Oh yeah, Tony Hawk, that's another classic. I think what, like the first two or three were decent? Because eventually they ruin every franchise, so that's why when you talk about these older games, usually it's like the first one or two. Those are the ones you want to go for. But yeah, man, nowadays it's like you install a game. First of all, it's like 150 gigs, right? That's first of all. Second of all, you install a game, you got this long intro video, for some reason, the sound is always extremely loud. Has anyone noticed this? As soon as I install a new game and it loads up to the main screen, the first thing you got to do is go into the options and lower the volume by like 90%. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Gap up, by the way, on the S&P. We should be going down here. Data sellers for the win. Well, yeah, now it's all about graphics, man. The games look great. They always want to incorporate. There's water in every game now. You notice that? It's like everyone knows that any freaking engine on any rig that's trying to render freaking water lags the shit out of the game and drastically affects your FPS. And for some reason, in every game, you're right next to the ocean, you're running along a river, it's fucking raining half the game. It's hilarious. It's like these people want to show like how accurate they got rain droplets instead of actually giving you a great game that's fun to play. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe it's me. I don't know. I'm an old man. I don't know. That's why even CS, I'll be like running around lagging on CS. I'll be like, what's going on? Meanwhile, you have like all these rain droplets like on your glove and accumulating on your weapon, and it's like, yeah, that's great. But if that wasn't there, I wouldn't be rubber banding and skipping all around, and I'd actually be able to like, play the game and enjoy it much more. So, you literally traded the gaming experience for better looking water. And that's why I built my PC years ago, man. And it's technically behind the times, And people are like, oh, you should upgrade your rig, spend like $3-4 grand, get this $900 video card. And it's like, bro, for what? For what? For the water? That's why, like I said, I don't give a shit. I'll throw on frickin' Super Nintendo right now. I don't even need a video card. Then they try to tell me, oh, I don't understand. I'm not the real gamer. Like, bro, are you crazy? Bro, we had this shit figured out. We had classics coming out. Legendary titles, bro. Straight bangers year after year. Probably before you were even born. I still say, you wanna test yourself out and see if you're a good gamer, bro? Throw on some of those old NES titles. Throw on some of those old NES titles. And let me see you be victorious. And once you understand, like, the passion, the attention, the skill that went into reaching the end of those titles, then you'll finally understand what a real game is and how it's supposed to be. Yeah, Corey, I actually, I think I saw that just a couple of weeks ago. The Steam Winter Sale. I didn't grab it, but yeah, I had a couple of people in here mention Red Dead to me. I seen it. I never personally played it, but yeah, I mean, it's like GTA meets the Wild West, so I'm sure it's a lot of fun. I definitely should grab that, actually. Mario, of course, old school. OG Lion King, yeah, that was a little difficult. That was a little You know what's a harder game? Jurassic Park. Throw on some Jurassic Park, Sega Genesis. You make it through that game, I'll give you a hell of a lot of credit. I will give you a hell of a lot of credit. No, Mortal Kombat on original Xbox? No. Mortal Kombat on original Sega Genesis was phenomenal. Mega Man, of course, absolute classic. I am proud to say I have beaten the entire hexology of Mega Man on the original Nintendo. And then, yeah, what? There was like X and X2. Those were fun too. But the ones on Nintendo, man, that'll put some hair on your chest, man. You buckle down, you're able to beat that hexology. Oh, yeah. It's all about the Sega Gen. But again, that's why I love the PC. Right? Because you have the coders and whatnot, right? They like reverse engineered and they came out with all the emulators. So that's what I mean. Like, you know, I know some people don't like it. It's not the real thing. Totally understandable. Right? But if you want to, you know, take an hour or two, play an older game, you got the emulators out there. You could just download a bunch of titles. And at the end of the day, you know, all you need is, you know what, like one of these USB controllers. I mean, you buy them online for like 10, 15 bucks. And now, boom, right? You're able to play, Super Nintendo. I'm able to play Sega. That's why I always felt the PC, hands down, trumps a console. And I understand the ties to console, but it's just so much more limited. Are you talking about Rocky on the Sega Master System? Yeah, all the cartridges had to be blown into, so that was Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Famicom, and Nintendo 64. After that, it went CD. But yeah, all the original cartridges, even like the Ataris, you had to blow in those sometimes. That was the best part, honestly. That was the best part. Everyone had their own process, too. It was hilarious. The superstitions that surrounded NES cartridges and the fact that this guy figured out how to make it work was some of the funniest experiences you may have ever witnessed. And a lot of you missed it, and you'll never experience it. I've seen people put it in the fridge, put it in the freezer, throw it down the basement stairs. One guy would casually, like, lightly toss it up into the air and let it, like, smack and come down and land on his mattress. And he would do that 3 times. And in reality, if we're talking, like, physics, right? In reality, it didn't do a fucking thing, right? But somehow, you put the game in and it would work. What a time to be alive, man. Just wild shit. I remember buying, like, the NES cleaner, too. And it was essentially like a cloth that was, like, crazy glued around a piece of plastic. And you dump the quote-unquote NES cartridge cleaner solution, which basically smelled like diluted rubbing alcohol. You poured that on the cloth, and then you, like, shove that in the cartridge, and you just slid that back and forth. And that would wipe off the connections on the chip on the inside of the cartridge. Oh, man, it was a freaking trip, man. It really was a trip. How about when you wanted to save your game and they pop up a freaking password that's like 3 lines long and you gotta grab a notepad and jot the whole fucking thing down? How about playing a game like Zelda or Metroid, having to grab a notepad and sketch out the whole fucking map yourself? How about that? That's what I mean. Kids today try to tell me, oh, you're bashing all these new games. What about, like Soul Calibur? That's challenging. Bro, you have no fucking idea what we went through. You think some fucking shitty game you're mentioning to me right now is a challenge? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'll throw you into a game right now. I'll give you 5 minutes. You won't even last 5. Forget about beating the game, beating the level. You won't last 5 fucking minutes. You try to tell us older gamers, oh, no, this game's challenging. No, this new game's awesome. No, it's not. No, it's not. We made what was awesome already. And guess what? It was awesome. And you missed it. In other news, spy puts. Oh, wait, what time is it? Okay. So we got about 15 minutes, yes? Well, 13 minutes? So, in my opinion, I'm pretty confident in saying they'll probably cut rates. Probably what, like 0.25% or whatever. But again, that's not what I'm concerned about. What I'm concerned about is I don't exactly know how the market's going to react. I don't have a phone. You think they're going to pump it? Well, I mean, as we know, right before 2 o'clock, if you guys want to just straddle and buy some calls and some puts, I assume you'll make money somewhere. Yep, going back to that 69.70. Yeah, we didn't quite get that 69.65, huh? But it can't always be perfect, can it? Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba. And the Dow is red again. Hey, DraftKings moving up. Moving on up to the east side. Okay, I did say USO puts, I believe, and we brought it back up a little bit. Where are my trend lines? Oh, that's why. Huh? Right? Think I'm crazy. Who's crazy now? Look at that, huh? Look at that. Yeah, see, we came down off that line, which is why I said USO puts. And, I mean, technically, with everything going on right now, what we don't want to have is another rise in oil prices. So, not only for the trade, but in general, I really hope it rejects around here sometime soon. Market will probably whipsaw 5-6 points on a single candle. Straddle may not be a bad idea. Got to be fast. Absolutely. Appreciate the input, Mr. Watkins. Yeah, see, so what they're doing here, right? This is essentially, we're just going into a flat tightening, right? You could see. You could kind of see, right? So we're just getting tighter and tighter. This is what I was talking about, right? We're gonna be in the channel. Just gotta play the swings. Had a couple of decent calls before, and now nobody wants to make a move yet until 2 o'clock. I read somewhere the pros usually stay away from trading. Yeah. Well, fuck the pros. All right. The pro. Look at it. I'm joking over here. The pros have a lot more money than you guys do. So, they're able to do it a little differently. All right. Coming up at 2, followed by Powell's news conference at 2:30. So, in about 7.5 minutes, we're going to have probably a pretty wild 30, 40 minutes. So, get up, go to the bathroom, get a beverage, whatever you got to do now, because it's coming. But yeah, I'm going to stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Oh, and there we go. I was almost going to say puts no matter what. Oh, and look where it dropped to. And look where it dropped to. Hold on one sec. All right. Hey, Big Nick. Happy Wednesday, brother. How we doing? How we doing, huh? Of course, brother. I love you. I got your back. You got my back. I got your back. Oh yeah, stream's been good. Jumped on, made a couple of decent calls. We got some people making a couple of bucks. Right? And we had the flash break yesterday on the dollar, and what did I say? I said if we immediately come back up, then it may still hold this inverted head and shoulders. Head and shoulders H graph. All right, yeah, we could take a look. Yeah, I don't know why. I would actually. Yep. I would actually consider puts right here. I would consider spy puts right here. Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. Looking to go back to the bottom of that range and then break down. What is this guy? Drunken head and shoulders. Wow. Okay, we're climbing for some reason. This should not be happening. I mean, even if it drops, I don't know where this guy got 15 cents. So confused. Uh, can't even, he's going from like August, September. So he's doing like this. Well, uh, hmm. Um, I mean, yeah, you could make the argument. I appreciate him giving the heads up. I, uh, I disagree. I mean, it could be possible. Again, good eye by him. I think it's topping out, and I was talking about a potential breakup here to this next line. I was looking for 5.5 Canadian. I was looking for new highs. But I understand what he's saying. We could potentially have this pattern setting up, and yeah, you got to watch to see and make sure it breaks out and doesn't form that second shoulder. But again, I mean, even if it does have a massive drop from here, right? 30, 40% from here, In my opinion, I'd be buying like an animal. But that's just me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. We know what we know, and that's what we know. So, I mean, again, I raised that concern when we first started running, right? Because we didn't get any news yet, any updates yet. And we were breaking up, hitting new highs. That's why, as we started to climb up to like $1, $1.20, I remember mentioning, like, just remember it's an OTC stock, right? We could swing back down to like 30 cents for no reason. And that never happened. And we watched it kind of hold this level, and we watched the dips being bought over time. So I don't know. I don't know if they would set up a Head and Shoulders and break it like that. But I still say, even if they did, I personally, in my opinion, would buy the dip, and I wouldn't be too concerned. Could try some Palantir puts here. It's already down a chunk, though. Well, dollar staying up. Back to the right. I believe puts are still in play. I would also say QQQ puts here. Uh-huh. Dollar should be going all the way up. Yield's going up. Stock should be going down. Down. Stocks should be going down. You can do VXX calls here if you want, in my opinion. Do you ever notice all the people who came after the fact with Hydrograph usually only have something negative to post about it? Anybody notice that? Yes, sir. Yep. 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 VXX calls, perfectly timed, I believe. Oh, baby. Why does it taste so sweet? Oh, love my job. Mention the QQQ puts also. Outstanding. This is how we do it. Hey, shades in the chat. Shades in the chat. Give it a second. Give it a second. Puts here. Puts here. Puts here. Puts here. Puts here. Puts here. Dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat. Ah, you're very welcome, brother. This is what I do, you know? We're seeing a climb. We should not. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. All right, I know you got to be fast, but what? Called the SPY puts on that breakout again at like 69.80. Went up a little bit, chunked straight back down. Cause all I do is win, 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 no matter what. Too damn good. You know, I got that magical noise for you.
That was easy.
You're damn right it was. Up. I did say Palantir puts too, also before, right? Was down 3.6%. Now it's down over 4%. Huh? Huh? Put city bitch, put city bitch. Put city bitch, put city bitch. Hey, put city bitch, put city bitch. So, again, even as the S&P went, what, 2-3 points higher, as we called puts again at 69.80, there you go. Down 6 points, down, there you go, down 7 points. Shit's easy, man. Shit is easy. No one cares what Powell said. Oh, why does it taste so sweet? Man, if I had bigger players in here, a couple of $100,000 who were able to really hit these trades out of the park, people who weren't limited by day trades, I mean, I might literally be able to make you high 6, low 7 figures just within a couple of weeks. Well, you guys got like, I don't know, 5 winning trades today or whatever. Good job, good job, good job, good job. Absolutely. What you should do is you should take out a mortgage, second mortgage, loan, home loan, business loan, margin it to the hills. Yeah, talking about that AOC shit, that was hilarious, bro. You literally, that's why it really is funny the way the news media will try to push out the headlines, and now people are getting smarter and they're like, hold on, let me watch this video again. Hold on, let me see what happened. And it's like you could literally see the guy sitting there, right? He's not dressed like anyone else, miraculously in the front row, right in front of her. And I don't know about you, but to me, it does look like she gives him a signal. And I will say what Sleek is saying is 100% accurate. If we're talking about a government official, we were having a meeting here with press and all these people in this room and someone sprayed some substance on you, yes, absolutely. You clear the room, you got to tent the whole freaking building, you got to call the guys in the lead pajamas, you got everything. Everything. Right? And just think about it. They tried to tell you how dangerous COVID was. You need a vaccine. You got to wear a mask 24/7. She gets sprayed with some foreign substance. Everyone's hanging out. She wants to continue speaking. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. That's why I don't give a fuck. I'm the new George Carlin. I don't believe anything my government tells me, and I don't give a fuck what the consequences and repercussions are. All about the puts. No, they got to bounce that dollar. They have to bounce the dollar back up. Puts. Get your puts in. You really think I'd let someone jump up, spray me with a syringe, and then I'd go back to the microphone? Like, yeah, what was I saying? Are you out of your mind? Oh, I tell you what I know, and the rest is up to you. If I had more money, everyone asked me about my money. If I had more money, I would have just made 20, 50, 100 grand. My day would be hell. That's enough for a year for some people, right? My year would technically be over. I just did it a couple of times within the last hour or two. Oh, puts. Get your puts here. Eh? Eh? Get your puts here. Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Wait for 74. Buy more puts. Uh-huh. Up, up. Puts, 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 puts. Puts, 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 puts. That's a bullshit candle, man. Really. Should see 69.60 with this bullshit. Oh, siren's coming. Oh, shit. Yep. Guess I was right. It's gonna try to go up one more time. Might be time to go to Dublin. Yep. Might be time to go to Dublin. Puts. I say puts. Really? Big rejection. Dublin, baby, Dublin. My opinion, puts. In my opinion, puts. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're doing all right. How you doing, man? I hope everything's going well. We should be dropping. I said we're going down, down in an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. I'm being the bubble with the bully. That's why we take a trip to Dublin. Now I'm going to Dublin Island in my mind. Have you ever been to Dublin? It is beautiful. Mm. They can't climb it. They have to break it. Ah, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Speaking of which, Bro, I've been on point all day. I don't need you to try anything. Gold new highs. 5,332.29 an ounce. The dollar is slipping. The dollar should be climbing. Silver, beautiful V recovery. You could probably grab SLV calls right here if you want. Yep. Why does it taste so sweet? I do. I see what you did there. It's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Ow, ow. Gold still going. Dollar dropping back down. It's not supposed to be. Gold climbing to highs. Oil staying up now. Dollar dropping. S&P climbing. It really should not be. This is bad news bears. Unusual labor situation. Oh, yeah, it's peculiar, all right. I'm going to Dublin Island in my mind. Taking a trip to Dublin. Or you can go to Tripoli if you want. Huh? Huh? How about that, huh? You got Powell up there so confused right now. Like, yeah, the whole labor situation's pretty peculiar. It's like we had a bunch of people, but then you got rid of them. So we're like, navigating through that. Spy puts here again. Wide open spy puts here again, in my opinion. Me, yeah, I'm Mr. Vegas. I'm Mr. Vegas. So yeah, I'm an animal. I would always swing for the fences, which of course is extremely dangerous, but you gotta risk it to get the biscuit. Yeah, see, like right there, yeah, on that pump there, 6979, 6980 here, I'd be buying puts. I'd be buying puts right now. They're trying to tank the dollar. This dollar should technically stage like a massive cup and handle reversal. But for the record, technically, according to your question, technically, prudent financial advisor answer, you should never put 30% of your portfolio in any one given position. Yeah, not everyone's 18. Not everyone's living in Legoland with their kronas. Yeah, but the only reason he put 90% is because he knows me. I ain't afraid of no spy. I ain't afraid of no spy. Don't call it a comeback. Why are they trying to climb these markets? Maybe you should go to Tripoli. Hey, a Tripoli, a Tripoli. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a rough ending. Here I go again on my own. I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Well, Powell saying to avoid politics, even though he's playing politics. I got the moves like Jag. I got the moves like Jag. Oh. Oh, baby, I love you. I wanna be with you night and day. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You should be coming around the mountain when you can. You come around the mountain when you can. Hmm. Oh, you're gonna get lower than 75. You're gonna get lower than 75, my friend. Don't hope. No. It's now or never. Oh, Palantir down 0.5% when I mentioned those puts. I'm a genius. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Gold, new highs. 5,344 an ounce. The dollar is supposed to be climbing. Instead, we're playing fucking games. Let's go. Got earnings today. Dow back red. Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Oh, we got a bunch of names. Wow, we got all about the tech. Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. We got Lam Research. Okay, IBM. Levi Strauss, interesting. Waste Management, United Rentals, Las Vegas Sands. Lending Club. Couple of more finances. Oh, Whirlpool, right? We like Whirlpool puts. Because they make them in Mexico and try to sell it to us for $1,200. Murphy Oil Corporation. I'd probably go calls on that. MUR. I still don't really trust any of these financials. A lot of banks. Alright, so we'll take a look at those tech names in a minute. Tomorrow morning, MasterCard, Caterpillar, Nokia, Lockheed Martin, Blackstone, NASDAQ reporting, Royal Caribbean, Tractor Supply, Southwest Airlines, Altria, you got L3, 1-800-Flowers, Dow Chemical, Honeywell, Comcast. Oh, man. Oh, man. And see, that's what I mean, right? In my opinion, the dollar should be spiking, stocks should be dropping, and now you have all of these names and all of these earnings coming out, a lot of brand name American businesses, right? Right? So think about it. So now, if the bulk of these companies report strongly, then you can make the argument that the dollar is strong and has to climb up. Ergo, two, it's connected to American business. Dollar goes up tomorrow, stocks go down. So once again, we're seeing, and you notice it always happens late afternoon, and sometimes I'm not right until the open the next day. But you note how you see the pattern. You see the pattern consistently coming. That's why I say, I know what I know. I know what I know, man. This is just bells and whistles, man. I know what I know. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this is going down, man. This is going down. Market should be selling off, dropping, going red across the board now into the close over these next 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a smoke, but when I come back, we'll run down some potential earnings plays before the close. Oh my goodness, sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. He sold your puts. Oh my goodness. Came right down right into that apex of that triangle. Yeah, it was a rough play. It was a rough play. I'm surprised they reversed that dollar down, man. Look at gold. Oh, baby. Oh man, we got like no time for freaking earnings. Oh shit. Microsoft calls, Meta puts. Yeah, so I think Microsoft calls, Meta puts, Tesla puts, got IBM calls, Waste Management calls, Las Vegas Sands puts, Whirlpool puts. And then we have tomorrow morning. MasterCard calls, Caterpillar puts, Nokia calls, Lockheed Martin calls. You could try Blackstone puts, Royal Caribbean. I would actually say puts. NDAQ calls, Tractor Supply puts, Southwest Airlines puts. Mo calls, LHX calls, Flowers puts, Dow puts, Honeywell calls. Oh, and Xerox. Yeah, I guess you could take a shot with calls or shares on Xerox. We know about that one. Yeah, a lot of companies. Granger too. What time is it? I barely have any time. GWW calls. Calls. Yeah, well, I guess we can go. No. Those should be puts. All right. Now that's a lightning round. $30. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I was right, bro. I'm telling you. Literally at the last minute. You gotta laugh about it, honestly. You gotta laugh. At the last minute. You got puts for tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, like I said, we should have been dropping. I don't know, man. Even this strong bounce here, like we should have came up here and then rejected and sold back off. I don't know what they're trying to do. Yep. It's a photo finish. Comes right down to the wire. Gold topping out, ready to pop up even higher. It wants 5,400. Silver, again, big rebound. Comes very close to touching those highs. This is what we were talking about. And for months, for years, as people like me talk about, metals, commodities, diversification, hedge positions, as we always say, it doesn't make sense until, boom, it all works out, and then it was freaking unbelievable. Was able to sell the SPY put just now. Let's go, Killy!
That was easy.
Wow, 694 drop after hours. I came back. I know I was in the bathroom. I saw what Lucio said. I am so sorry to hear that. And it looked like it was right before that drop. Oh, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Uh-huh. I don't know if anyone reported right at the close. Microsoft, yep. I was going to say, something's pulling it down. Microsoft currently down over 7% right now. Microsoft edges past cloud growth expectations. Awaiting to see some numbers here. Yeah, the extra few minutes are huge. This is why I was saying SPY puts. And we check the earnings chat. See, that's why you don't try to do earnings lightning round in the last 2 minutes of the day. Because, of course, I said Microsoft calls. Currently down about 7.5% right now. Yeah, baby, we're doing. I'm so happy to hear you're doing well, man. $59. Yeah, Meta beats again. Down about 1.5% right now. Who else did we have here? We had Tesla. Tesla 24.9. Tesla slightly beats revenue. 24.9. Estimates 24.74. Stock down about 0.5% right now. Pretty much flat. And starting to slip about 1% now. Let's check Lam Research. Down about 0.5%. We got nothing. IBM out yet? No. Alright, so we got some moves taking place. Again, looks like Microsoft, Tesla in the red. Yeah, Microsoft still down about 7%. Meta only down about 1%. And we have SPY at about 693.5 now. Tesla now up 1.25%. And climbing, approaching 438 right now, up almost 2% after hours. Tesla. Lam Research beats on revenue. Stock basically flat, down about 0.7%. Net income up 60%. Damn. Damn. Las Vegas Sands should be out. Yeah, I think I said puts on that one. They actually beat on revenue, 3.6 billion, estimates 3.3. Stock currently down about 5% right now, Las Vegas Sands. Whirlpool was the first one I mentioned. Looks like they beat on EPS. Stock down about 2.25% right now. Did say puts on Whirlpool again, tariffs. We got tariffs. Waste management call didn't go through. I'm sorry to hear that. We have numbers. I think this is 415. $430. Or so it says. Yeah, Microsoft taking a little hit. Technically they beat though. I mean, we have seen reversals. Sometimes stock is down 4 or 5% after earnings, and then in the morning it's up 4 or 5%. With an account like yours, you shouldn't be doing Microsoft earnings, but what do I know? Oh, baby. IBM beats estimates. IBM currently up almost 7% after hours. Alright, Lucio. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Hope you had a decent day. Catch you tomorrow, man. Have a good night. IBM, Big Blue, they used to call it. Big Blue. Back in action. Again, but what? I was talking about this stock freaking 140, 160, 200. Stock is now back above $300. IBM. You can never count them out. What about Levi? We got Levi yet? Oh, Levi beats estimate. Strong denim demand. $41. Yeah, slight beat on EPS, which is surprising because I actually thought the tariffs would kind of be a pain in the ass. But stock is still down 6%. Levi Strauss. IBM double-digit software and infrastructure growth. $7.5%. Gold staying up, almost hitting 5,400 an ounce. Silver tightening, potentially ready to pop up again. Meta from red to green, now up 4% after hours. Meta. Yep, Lamb Research holding about 3% gain. Not out yet. Oh, EPS miss 1109 versus estimates of 1180. They might start dropping that one. Again, there were so many names. I know, people only maybe did like 1 or 2 plays, but just kind of looking around, checking out all these names, right? Hitting up a couple of different sectors where we can, seeing how we're performing, what they reported. What time is it? Quarter after. Yeah, we can hang out for like waste management, I guess, together. Yeah, exactly. Got to see who's reporting what, who has demand, who's saying everything's good, who's saying everything might go to shit, right? So, always good. Always good. Again, there's a rental stock. We got finance stocks reporting. We got big tech names reporting. Tesla Auto Company. Waste management, sanitation, right? So we're hitting a lot of sectors. Looks like for the most part, everyone had decent numbers, whether the stocks are up, down, or sideways. Looks like we're seeing a lot of beats across the board. Tesla now up almost 4%. Let's just double check these tech names. Check the SPY real quick. Yeah, SPY complete V recovery right back to where it was, 696. IBM up 8% right now. F&A, baby. F&A. Las Vegas Sands still down 8.5%. Oh, revenue miss. Whirlpool partly hurt by fall in North America sales. Yeah, because if you leave America to make this shit in Mexico, to sell it to us for 1,000% markup, we're not interested. Waste management, we're seeing some whips. We're not out yet. Alright? Alright. Microsoft down 4.5%. We'll check Levi one more time. Down 1.5% now. And we'll double check Meta. Yep, back up about 3.5%. Let's watch IBM. Whew. Hey, Walma, what's going on, man? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Just watching some earnings right now, seeing how everyone's reporting. Yeah, doing well, man. Just hanging out, watching some earnings. Had a pretty good day. Nailed some trades on the stream. Everyone doing well. I mean, really could happen within the next 1 to 3 months, in my opinion. All right. Sorry, I was talking to somebody. Uh, 1 to 3 months reverse Head and Shoulders. What are you talking about? He was asking me about silver. Yeah, well, that was something that gentleman said it's like potentially setting up. But yeah, like he was saying, it's on the longer time frame because it's going back to like August. So, what's that? It's like a 5, 6 month pattern setting up potentially. So, like, it's not going to happen tomorrow, but he was just posting it warning that, like, if H Graph, does what he says over the next week or two, I believe. Yeah, hold on. What was he saying? Yeah, daily chart could take a few days, a week, or a few weeks. Mentioned price action. If price action touches 186. Right, yeah, yeah. So, again, potential Head and Shoulders setting up. Right, so he's... Alright. Kind of looking at that, right? This is what he was pointing out. Even if it's here or here, really doesn't matter. Because technically, yeah, it could potentially be setting up. I'm expecting a pop up out of this tightening. And I was expecting it to pop up here, which would bring it to new highs. But yeah, he's mentioning that we have a potential neckline with a Head and Shoulders lining up, which of course, yeah, minimum, yeah, that's why he was saying, if you look at the neckline here, that's why he was saying minimum you could see a pullback here to the neckline 264, and then he was implying you got to watch the price action. So, actually good eye to Shrek. Again, shout out to him. Obviously, a bunch of people are involved in hydrographs, so he posted that, and people come out of the frickin' woodwork. Right? That guy they'll talk to. Me, they don't want to talk to, right? That's alright. That's alright. But yeah, we got a potential to pop up, and we got a longer potential to come down. So we'll see what it wants to do over the next couple of days. Xerox is in the morning. Who have we not seen? Waste Management. Alright, I believe it's at 4:30, but I guess not. URI. Double check that one. Yeah. Increases dividend. Record revenue, high margin, strong cash flow with continued growth forecasted. United Rentals slightly misses Q4 revenue, sets $5 billion buyback. We're increasing dividends, we're doing buybacks, so that usually actually is a good sign. Could make the argument that because they're increasing the dividend and spending some money, that we bring the stock down first. So this may make kind of like this M and then start to bounce. All right, waiting. Waste management. Murphy not out yet. Yeah, and oh yeah, I saw you say that. Yeah, no, if we all right, so if we come back to the chart, yeah, see, so the argument is that this is curling, right? We're plateauing, we're curling here, and we're forming that second shoulder. And that's why I believe he also said, like, oh, if we happen to hold this level and pop up, then it negates that pattern. So, to me, again, it looks like, right, if we zoom in like that, again, I mean, it could be wrong, you know, we draw out the patterns, they don't always work out, but in my opinion, looks pretty strong, looks to be tightening, right? We topped out here at this level like 2-3 times. I think, in my opinion, it's setting up to pop a little bit higher. If it does go to that next trend line again, that would be newer highs. And yeah, if it does break up and out, then yeah, there is no head and shoulders, technically. What did this hit? Yeah, they're gonna take this to new highs. You're welcome, brother. Hood 24/7. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't see. First of all, the average person. It's difficult for the average person to even like nail a trade sometimes, right? And we're only talking like 9:30 to 4 p.m. So now, if we stretch that out, and we're talking 24/7, yeah, this is why I said you can't do that. That is a recipe for disaster. You're essentially handing over control, letting technology completely control the reins, and, you know, the patterns that we're looking at, like we just saw on Hydrograph, you know, I mean, the pattern could break at freaking 2:30 in the morning when all of us are asleep. But because it trades 24/7, like, oh yeah, shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Terrible, terrible, terrible. What if someone leaks news one day at 3:30 in the morning? Right? Everything was fine, hypothetically, right? A bunch of you are holding a stock, everything looks fine. 3 o'clock in the morning, you're all sleeping. Some random story drops. Freaking stock starts tanking 20-30%. You wake up to a hole. How is that fair? That's what I mean. The 24/7 trading is for the algorithms, and it's for the AI to take over and make them even more money while they're sleeping, while we're sleeping. The last thing we need is 24/7 trading. But they keep pushing, oh yeah, AI, we got the technology, fucking blockchain, oh yeah, sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. And now I can't wait 10 years from now when some other random person does some digging and uncovers that at 2 in the morning when we were sleeping, there was, you know, massive amounts, hundreds of millions being pulled out of fucking situations, and nobody was paying attention because it was 2 in the morning, right? Can't wait. Can't wait. SpaceX IPO, oh my goodness. You know, I mean, it's really awesome, right? We all find space and aliens and traveling. We find all of that awesome. But at the same time, it's like, the hell we need already these freaking rockets and shit? What are we doing all these rockets? Yes, I understand futures, yes. But usually, if you think about it, something political, global, some sort of countrywide news headline would probably take place right at, right before market open. It wouldn't happen at, 1:30 in the morning. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I mean, again, I'm not perfect. We don't nail every trade, but you guys see, how much of a fanatic and how much shit I gotta watch sometimes to see what's going on and try to nail some of these calls. So doing all of this 24/7, it's impossible, and it's just a recipe for disaster. Ba, 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 ba-dum, ba, ba. So yeah, waste management and Murphy, hopefully within the next couple of minutes. Up 14 cents. They cleared 11.9 mil. Continuing operations, 8 cents a share. Yep. Ooh, other events. Ooh. Ooh. Q4 production average 181. Don't actually know what that acronym is. Oil production averaged 87,000 barrels of oil per day. Murphy Oil's actually done very well. Realized oil prices were $59.21 per barrel. Kept it under 60. Not bad. Yeah. It's a good one. Projected 26. Capital expenditures range 1.2 to 1.3 billion. Murphy Oil. Really? Total production down slightly year over year. Okay. Again, just a projection. We know that can change within a quarter or two if they all of a sudden come in above expectations or have higher production, of course. 2025 net income reached 104.2 million with strong production, higher dividend, and robust 2026 outlook. Good old Murphy Oil. EXE, what is this? Expand Energy. That's quite a jump right there in revenue. All right, Killian, appreciate your time, man. Glad it all worked out. Have a good night. Catch you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe you can still play this one for like the next couple of weeks, but I mean, of course, soon the cold is probably going to go away. Their growth is really nice, though. I mean, you could make the argument that it's a little undervalued. I see they had the jump up in equity and revenue. Oh, jeez. I'm assuming they made some sort of acquisition. Yeah, no, that sounds like good reasoning. I mean, right now, if they can hold up this kind of business now, they're bringing in a couple of billion. If they can hold that up, then you could still make the argument it's actually undervalued. But yeah, you're gonna need natural gas to stay up as well. All of a sudden, if that starts dropping, it's probably gonna take EXE with it. Yep. I mean, like they're doing good. It's been running, so I'm just afraid, you could drop back down here maybe to like sub 100 slightly. But, I mean, technically they're growing nicely. If the exports are strong, Yeah, pays you a dividend. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, for sure. Definitely sounds interesting. Worth keeping an eye on. Yep, yep, yep. You missed this. Learn recycling. Yes, teach me. Ooh, media room? Am I missing something? Screw you, cookies. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. It said 4:30. What what's going on here. All right. Had about enough of this. All right. Some other things I got to take care of, but had a decent day all around. Hope everyone did all right. Want to thank everyone for your time. Appreciate your support. Appreciate you hanging out. Make sure to like the stream on your way out if you did not. And yeah, hopefully everyone's doing all right this week. Hopefully no one got too hurt with that Fed stuff. And we'll pick up where we left off tomorrow. Have a good night. Sleep well. Love you, Slick. Love you guys. Take care.